Hello. I don't think anyone's there. I'm talking to no one. Hello. Wait a minute. Bernie Loff is there. Hello. Bernie Loff. You're the only one there. It's just you and me. I only see one viewer. I'm trying to get there from my phone. I keep fucking up and hitting the wrong thing. Damn it. It's not letting me go live on my own channel. No, I hit the wrong thing again. Shorts. There we go. I made it. Hi, Zane. Says hello, Walton Walnuts. How are you guys? Uh-oh. Hi, Sabrina. Hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts from Sabrina. Hello. I'm getting my shit together. I know all of your names. Brando Julian Windsor. I know your name too. These are all names that I recognize. I'm trying to find my own live stream so I can watch it on multiple devices in order to get, you know, I'm trying to get to the next level of monetization. There's two. And the first one is 3,000 hours of watch time in a year, and the second one is 4,000 hours of watch time in a year. For the first one, you've got to have 500 subscribers, and for the second one, you have to have 1,000 subscribers. I have 1,100. I'm good on subscribers. I had to meet the minimum. Minimum for, I'm not saying I'm good. I could have more. I mean, it'd be nice to have millions of subscribers, I think. And what was I saying? So I got like 3,489 hours is the last count, but it's like 5 days behind according to YouTube. Anyway, hello. So I need another 500 hours of. Oh, I can turn it on my other television too. So like as I'm live streaming, I'm watching it on 3 devices. And then so if I do an hour of live streaming, that counts as 3 hours towards my getting monetized. Getting live streaming is the easiest way to get monetized if that's what you're interested in doing. In my opinion, I'm never going to have a viral video. I mean, I had a video, my best video has 1.4 million views, I want to say. That's not viral. Viral's 5 million. So that's not a viral video. But like my next one down is like 200,000, and then my next one down is like 89,000. So they stepped down considerably from that first one. That's in the 1 million range. So I'm never going to have a viral video. I understand that. I'm not, I'm not young and attractive. That's the key. I mean, you being young and attractive really does help when it comes to going viral and stuff. So anyway, I'm not gonna have a viral video. So I'm not. So the only way to do it, I have to do the hour. Ow! I have a tangle. I have to get a number of hours, and like, cause if you make video shorts, which is what I like to do, then you need 3 million. 3 million views in 90 days, which is hard to do if you're me. Or 3,000 hours of views in a year, which for me is easy. Well, I did that already. I got my 3,000. I got basically at 3,500 hours right now of watch time, which means that I will do. Sorry, I got distracted by what's going on. I see that people are talking right here, and they're talking to like y'all have conversations that sometimes have nothing to do with what it is that I'm talking about, and I'm just like, do you watch me on mute? That's what I think sometimes when you have the conversations about things and that, that I'm not talking about, which is all the time, then I'm just wondering, well, if you're not what I'm talking, well, I'm normally talking in delay anyway, and I'm too far behind. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. There it is. Anyway, I don't know why I was saying that, and it wasn't pertinent to what I was going to say next. So I was talking to my boss at work today. I have a job, and I was like, telling him, like, if you wanted to, if you wanted to make, we can make YouTube videos if you want to. I can show them how to get monetized. I know how to do it now. Man, it only took me like 13 months to figure it out. Well, no, I think it took me 2 months to get it to get to where to get monetized. And now that I am monetized on the first level, now all I have left to do is get monetized on the second level. And I don't know what to do. This really sucks when it comes to the monetization. I don't know what to do with it. There's so many different things that I can now do when it comes to monetization, and I don't know what to do. Well, I turned on the one where you can just basically give donations. I turned that one on. That one works. But also, I mean, I've got a shop. I can hook up. I can do the hook up the shopping thing. So like right there on your. Hold on. It's gonna be right there. Hold on. There would be like a little box right there where you could click on it, and then it would say, go shopping or buy products or some shit. I don't know what it says. I don't have it. But then I could sell stuff. I could sell different products and stuff. But I don't have any products to sell, and I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with products either. That seems like a nightmare. I would prefer if someone else did all the work, I could do that. So I can hook up. And sell. I just don't have a website. I don't have anything. I don't know what to do with that. Another thing I can do is my voice cracked. Another thing I can do is I can get memberships. I can do memberships, and I can do like 6 tiers of memberships is what I think it is. But I have it turned on. No, I don't have it turned on. I have it set up for 3 tiers. But it's like, what would if someone were to pay me a monthly? I still don't know what to do. What someone were to pay me like $1.99 a month in order to get like exclusive content? What the fuck would that content be? Like, what could I possibly do that would justify $1.99 purchase a month? I don't think I'd do anything interesting that, where someone would give money like a monthly and say, yes, I got my money's worth. I just don't feel like that's the case. And then, wouldn't I want, whose hand is that? Wouldn't I want to have this? I mean, if it was for members only, video content. What the fuck is that? Very Law, you gave me money. Thank you. That's really nice. Here's some money for being pleasing on the eye. Well, I'm not that. You're delusional. That's okay. I'll still take the money. Thank you. Really nice of you, got to say. I still don't know 100% know how the money part works. I know I have a total. I've got a total on there that says the money that was made, but I don't know exactly what happens next. Do they send me a check or something? Because I didn't give them any bank information. There's just not. I can't imagine that they would send me a check. Well, did I get them hook it up with something? Maybe I got to figure that shit out. Maybe the money will just sit there. I don't know what to do. All right, what am I doing? So here's something odd that not really that odd, but so like that one part of my furnace, the exhaust pipe that goes up to the roof, the cap on the exhaust pipe was beat down from like hail damage. It was just beat down to the point that it wasn't exhausting correctly. Because it was covered, like the holes that you need to exhaust it were partially covered to the point that It was almost to the point where it wasn't safe. So a guy had to come and replace that, and then he had to test it to make sure that everything was still spitting out the correct amount of, I don't know, carbon dioxide, monoxide, I don't know what. He had a measuring device and he measured something. So I'm downstairs because that's where the furnace is while I'm just waiting for him to clean up. And I went over to where I used to grow pot. I used to grow pot, but I got so depressed. My plants died. Which made me more depressed. And just being down in the basement makes me depressed because I looked down and I've got all this equipment to grow marijuana on the regular. I was growing it on the regular, and it's just depressing anyway. I found a little bit of marijuana down there that I had grown that I left sitting out like on a little bitty dish for, I want to say, 15 months. So I smoked that while I was down there. Now I feel weird. Like high, but weird. And that was like a few hours ago, and I still feel. No, it was like an hour and a half ago. I guess that's accurate. So I'm thinking to myself, do I want to smoke more pot? I normally do, just because I don't know. I weirdly don't smoke pot during the day anymore. I don't know what's up with that. I found that it wasn't doing anything for me. It didn't feel like it did anything for me anymore. I wonder if I'm going to give up smoking marijuana. Probably not. If I didn't have marijuana, what would I have? Nothing. Damn it, I had a flashback. Okay, I'll tell you. It's not too terrible, but it's disturbing. I felt like my jaw all of a sudden started hurting when I had this particular memory. There was a physical pain, and it felt like my stomach dropped, which is unsettling because once you feel like your stomach drops, it doesn't feel like it wants to ever come back. It just slowly returns to normal, and that's all metaphor. I don't know. Anyway, I had loaned money to somebody, $3,000, so that they could start a business, and then they were going to. And this is what he said. And I said, "This is me loaning money to you, and this is not my because I have a company, and he had a company because he." And I said, "This is me loaning money to you. This is not my company loaning money to your company. This is just me, personal type of loan thing." And he said, "I'm going to pay you back in 2 years, 3 at the most." And I said, "Okay, but after 5 years, if I haven't heard anything, that's a super dick move." And he's just like, "It won't be 5 years." 5 years comes and goes. Didn't say a word about the money that he owed me. Hadn't paid back anything. Had not talked about it since he borrowed the money. Never mentioned it again. Then 2 more years passes, and I think about the money every single day. I think about the fact that he owes me money and he's not saying anything, and it stresses me out that he's not saying anything. So 2 years after 2 more years, I finally realize that it's bothering me so much. I have to say something. But before I say anything, there's a lot of shit that really sucks. Is like I gave him things to sell. He said he was going to sell. He sold some stuff that was mine because he was selling some other stuff. He's like, "Hey, you got anything else?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he said he was going to give me the money for the stuff that it's of mine that he sold. He never did. But it was like there were some old tools, newer tools, and then I gave him a half an ounce of marijuana. That's what I was thinking of when I gave him a half an ounce of marijuana, and he said he was going to sell it to his father-in-law because his father-in-law smoked pot, and I never got the money. Never heard that about that again. But we used to sell shit at flea markets, he and I, and we'd split the money because he brings stuff, I bring stuff, and we just split the money down the middle. So here we are dividing the money, hundreds of dollars every time we did this. I put cash in his hand, and I'm thinking to myself, "Are you going to give it back to me? Are you going to give it back to me? Are you going to give it back to me?" And he never did. Never one time. Despite owing me $3,000, he could have just handed me the $300 back right then and there that he owed me, but he never did. And never even mentioned the fact that he owed me money. So, and then eventually I got tired of this, or I got tired of having to think about it every day because it made me sick thinking about it all the time, especially when I had no job, I had no income for or like over a year, and he still hadn't mentioned the money. So I had to mention it to him, and we're not friends anymore. I mean, because I realize it's just like that's not something you do with your friends, and this is where I get sad, is that you don't do that when you don't borrow shit from your friends with the intention of never. I mean, he never was going to mention it again. I guess I don't know why. And the thing was is that we had a miscommunication apparently about the one of the last flea market that we did. You know, I said, hey, all right, we'll see you on Sunday. That was like on a Monday, and I didn't talk to him again. And Sunday morning, I'm at the flea market, and he wasn't there. And he's like, oh, I thought we weren't going. And I'm like, I said we were going. He's like, but we never mentioned it since. I'm like, it doesn't matter. And I made it a point to say this very crystal clear. I said, when we have an agreement between the two of us, or we talk about this is what's going to happen, unless one of us specifically says, this has changed. Everything is exactly the same until somebody verbally says out loud or in writing that something has changed. If we have some sort of contract between the two of us or agreement. And I was crystal clear about this because I was talking about the money, not about the fact that he said he was going to be there on Sunday and then he wasn't there. Because he's like, oh, we didn't talk about it, I just assumed it was off. And I'm like, that's just some fucking bullshit because we said we were going to be there and we never once said we weren't. So I worded it just like that as a point, just so to make it crystal clear that if he was trying to say, oh, I didn't think you wanted the money anymore because you didn't bring it up, or whatever shit he was going to say, it's like, no, I don't, I didn't, damn it. Sorry, I'm having more flashbacks. It's just not good. Shit gets on a roll. Anyway, after I brought up the money and said that I can't believe that you made me bring this up, he did pay me $500 of the $3,000 that he owes me. But after this was like a $200, $100, another $100, another $100, something like that. And he was like sending it to me via Venmo. And when he sent me then after he sent the last one, he sent me a text message, said that he sent the money over, sent over $100, and I haven't heard from him since. And that was, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 months ago. Haven't heard a single thing back from him. So I got to the point where, I don't know, like a month afterwards, I made a video about it saying, is this person my friend? Because I was like really questioning someone's friendship when you do shit like that. And then, well, I mean, he's not. That's the point. I thought he was my friend, but he's not. He was just taking advantage of me. And it's like, it's hard. That realization is hard realization to have. You know, when those things happen. It was just one of the many friendships that I've had that have all ended. I have no friends. I got no one. My people that you hang out with or you want to call and talk to or send text messages to, that kind of thing. Or hey, check out this video, that kind of stuff. I don't have that. I've got no friends like that except for my kids. And that's it. And you only can send certain things to your kids anyway. So anyway, I got no friends. But I had the flashback. I was just thinking about the money. I was thinking about the marijuana. I was downstairs. And I had marijuana that I'd grown. And I thought about other marijuana that I'd grown that I gave a half of an ounce to somebody. I said, just see what you can get for it. And I know he smoked it himself. I know the marijuana's not there, but just never fucking mentioned it again. I'm telling you, man, shit sucks. Abby Bradley. Hi, Abby Bradley. Have you been leaving multiple messages? I just happened to look over at this other screen and see it in there. I don't recognize your name, Abby Bradley. It says, do you mind me asking you what caused your PTSD? Were you asking me? My PTSD? I don't have PTSD. I have complex PTSD. And that's a tough question. You gotta be careful when you're asked that one. You can ask me. It's okay. But you don't want to ask other people that question. That's like asking somebody who was in the military if they've ever killed somebody. It's a sensitive subject and you gotta be careful with it. I'm an open book. I'll be happy to just, well, I mean, I will talk about it, or I'll say, no, I don't want to talk about it, but I won't ever dodge something. Anyway, my complex post traumatic stress disorder was caused by a series of people, but primarily was growing up, and it was the people in my household. I was a constant target. I was the youngest. I was the smallest. So I was the one that was most abused. I'm being vague on purpose. But as I became an adult, I really had a really shitty childhood, and I said this is what the people did, and one of the shitty things that they did was that they would keep asking you the same fucking question until you they broke you down, they wore you down, to bend you to their way. Just keep asking, hammering at you, keep that same thing over and over and over, like a tyrant police officer, just trying to break you down in order to break you. You just get so over. I got autism, so you get so overwhelmed that you just like, okay, fine, whatever, that kind of thing. They just berate you and just constantly do that shit. That's what I had growing up, and one of the many things I had growing up. And then me being fucked up mentally, I married somebody who I told her this is what happened to me as a child. I was taken advantage of, and I was there did this specifically to me in order to get me to do things that I didn't want to do. And she said she would never do that to me. And she almost instantly started doing that to me. She realized that was a playbook, an instruction manual on how to get me to do I'm going to start crying, on how to get me to do exactly what she wanted me to do, whether I want to do it or not, was to just do exactly what she promised me she would never do. And she made my complex post traumatic stress disorder so much worse. And she didn't give a shit. She didn't care. She just had to win. That's all that mattered to her. I hate her. I hate the people that I grew up with. There's five. There's five people in particular that if the sooner they die, the better things will be for me. Fuck them. I hate them. I want them gone forever so that I know that I will never have to have any new memories with them. I won't ever accidentally run into them. They won't ever try and reach out to me for any reason whatsoever. When they're dead and gone, the world will be a better place. All five people were people at one point in time in my life I called family. And I realize now they never were. That's just a hard realization to have. Anyway, I could say more, but I don't want to start crying. I could go on a rampage and start screaming. I could have any number of extreme emotional reactions. This is bad. It's really bad. It does horrible things too. Well, horrible things were done to. That's why you have it. And it's oh wait, message held for review. I see blue. No. Blue. Mr. Hash Brown says, I got a small dick and I love to disappoint women. Okay, Mr. Hash Brown, I don't know who you are. I'm just going to keep hiding your message so that nobody sees it. But that's a really weird thing to say. Did you send other messages? Are you a troll? Okay. I should probably go back through there. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera because I was messing with the thing. That's disruptive and people don't like that. Okay, monetization question. Do you make money from adverts and watches or just donations? I only make money. Did I answer that question? I only make money from donations. That's just buying the supers on there right now. There is a shitload more things that I can do right now to make money on YouTube. I just don't know what to do. I know that I can also add in my description of my channel, I can have a link to my PayPal account. I can have a link to my Venmo account. I can have a link to an Amazon wish list, which just has a bunch of products on there that if people wanted to, they could just buy those for me and they would automatically send them to me, that kind of shit. But I feel like that's selling out somehow. I don't know exactly. I am not mentally, I'm just not comfortable with doing that. and I don't know why. I'm not okay with other people just, I don't know why that's a problem for me. I've got some sort of mental disorder that's not allowing me to. Mr. Hash Brown, you're fucked up, man. You're leaving Trump 2024. You're in the wrong forum, man. You're talking politics here, dude. This is mental illness. I mean, you're in the wrong place. So you're not gonna get whatever reaction you're looking for. It's just you're not gonna get it. Not here. You can keep talking politics if you want, but if you're going to be a dick about it, I'm not saying that you're being a dick about it, but most people I know who come in and want to talk about politics, they can be a dick about it. Then you got to go. But I'm not saying that you're being a dick. Well, that one statement that you made about having a small penis and you can't get women was just odd, and I think that was your first one. It's just like that one that didn't quite fit. Why would you want to advertise that? It just seems like something you don't want to do. McDonald's hash browns are good because I can see your icon. I'm just looking to make sure that you're not a troll because I don't know what your intentions are, but it sounds like you're just disturbed, which you fit right in. All right. Where was I? Sabrina. Oh, I said hi, Sabrina. Okay, here we are. And then Bernie lost his greeting to Zane. Hope you're okay. Brandon Julian Windsor says afternoon walnuts. And Yoda, I think it's evening. Oh, it's evening where I am. It might be afternoon where you are. Zayna says hi, Bernie and Sabrina. And hi, Brando. And Bernie lost says hi, Sabrina. Wishing you well, too. It's so nice, everybody. So nice to everybody else. Zarina says, hello, Bernie, and hello, Zane, hello, Brendo. And then Bernie Law says, Brendo, I'm a Brendo fan. And then Brando Julian Windsor says, hi, Zane, good to see the usual suspects here. And then Brando Julian Windsor says, Burn, I'm flattered, haha, the feeling is mutual. Sabrina says, I'm cleaning my backyard and smoking a J, chatting with the walnuts, so don't mind me if I answer late or in advance. I answer late. So if you can just answer fast, I mean, I don't know how far behind I am on the comments, but I assume I'm not on the money right now. But I've only been live streaming for 30 minutes, so I can't be that far behind. But I would like to get some water. This is water, even though it's brown. It's the same glass I was using yesterday. I'm reusing it. Oh, that was quite delightful. I can feel. I drank the water quickly, so I poured it really fast, and then now I've got water in my facial hair, and I want to get a paper towel and wipe my mouth, but there's no paper towels there. That's because I needed them over there. I'm running low on paper towels. I need to just get more. There's a message held for a review. Is it Mr. Hash Browns again? No, it's the monoliths. Well, you're cool. I'm about to detox, but this is going to suck. It says FCK, fuck, suck, fuck. I'm about to detox, but this is going to suck, fuck. Well, I'll show that. I didn't know I didn't even have to read it to show that, because the monoliths, you're cool. What's detox from what, yo? Are you talking about symptoms of withdrawal? Are you talking about addiction? That type of detox? Are you talking about, like, drinking detoxifying tea? There's another message held for review. Damn it, I'm clicking on the wrong thing here. That's the monoliths here. Pause between suck and fuck. Okay. I'm hitting show. Show. There we go. All right, so you said you're going to detox and it's going to suck. Fuck. All right. I get it. Do I want to do more drugs? I do. There's something about my brain that wants to do more drugs, and then there's another part of my brain that does not. Sounds like addiction, doesn't it? That's addiction right there. When you wrestle with your own mind, that's exactly what it is. That's when one part of your mind wants it and another part of your mind doesn't. That's addiction. You know, you want to stop, but you can't stop. I'm turning on this television over here so I can watch. I forgot to do it, so I can watch my own live streaming. Okay, so I'm live streaming over there, and I'm live streaming over here, and I'm live streaming over here. Baking with Ben. Hi, Baking with Ben. I don't recognize your name. I have ADHD. How do I cure this? I don't know. ADHD medication? Cure it? There's no cure for ADHD. Traumatic brain injury, maybe? I don't recommend that. But I don't know of any cure for ADHD. My ADHD is a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That's just the way shit is with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You've got attention deficit. You have attention deficit disorder, some type of attention deficit disorder. It's standard. It's just the way that the complex post-traumatic stress disorder operates. It fucks with you. It's just what it does. Shit pops into your brain, whatever you're trying to focus on, you lost focus because there's just things that are popping into your brain. Things you can't stop popping into your brain. Things that make you want to put a power drill to your skull because they don't want to stop. You know, in order to bore the images out of your brain. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is pretty bad. So of the ADHD part of the complex post-traumatic stress disorder, for me that's not as bad as the other stuff. Like, I've got agoraphobia. That's bad. Not that we're comparing. I don't want to make it seem like I don't want to make it seem like I hope I'm not trivializing what you're saying. I'm not. I know that ADHD is debilitating in its problem, and it has a lot of factors and components that go on there, and it makes life very difficult. And I'm aware. So I don't want it to be like I'm. What? It says the message is held for review, but there's no message there. That's so weird, man. I don't know what that... There's one that's held for review. As soon as I fucking said that, too. Alright, hold on. That's from the monolith says, I'm gaining traction on my YouTube channel, though. Oh, do you have a YouTube channel? Hold on. The monoliths. I'm going to go to channel. There's your channel right there, the monoliths. Hold on. It's too fucking bright. I didn't know you had a channel. There's your channel right there, the monoliths. Can you read that shit right there? I'm gonna hit the black button right there. Do you see that? Bam. You now got 18 instead of 17. I didn't know you had a channel. You just gotta tell me these things. I don't know. Alright, I gotta go back to the live stream that I'm on right now. What am I doing? Another Wednesday with the... Oh no, did I lose any messages? Fuck me! I lost the messages. Son of a bitch! Alright, well I just have to catch up. What can I say? Alright, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna be reading this, but I missed some messages and it's sad. Because some of the messages aren't there because I clicked off and clicked back on and then I lost some of the messages. So I'm sorry, I'm going to pick it up in the middle here. All right, Sabrina says to Brando, truth. And then Abby Bradley says, I'm new, apologies. Oh shit, was that about you asking about the complex, or what caused the complex post-traumatic stress disorder? It's all good. I'm here to let people know about what goes on here. This one's difficult, and it's just difficult to deal with and understand unless you know somebody, unless you have it, or you know somebody and you are very close with that person. You don't know what this entails. If you know somebody who's complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you approach them slowly and you tell them way in advance that you're going to approach them and make sure that they're cool with it before you do it. You do everything you say you're going to do, and you don't do things that you say you're not going to do. You just yeah, very slowly you want to approach. You got to be careful with people with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Don't touch them unless they absolutely know that it's happening and they're cool with it. Don't make physical contact with somebody who has complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's a problem. That's just me talking from my own experience here. My eyes are dry. I have contact relief. Well, I do drugs, so that's when my eyes feel dry and sticky. There we go. You're not supposed to touch that to your eye. That sucks. I had a flashback to some asshole that I knew when I was a teenager, and I had Visine, and he would take my Visine and he would touch it to his fucking eye, and it pissed me off so fucking bad. I'm like, don't fucking touch that to your eye. And it pissed me off so fucking bad. And he did it on purpose because he wanted to keep my Visine, because he knew that I wouldn't use it after he touched it to my eye. But I wouldn't give it to him. I'd throw it away. I'm like, fuck you. Don't touch my fucking Visine. It got to the point where I started hiding my Visine so he wouldn't fucking touch it because he's such a fucking asshole. Just somebody else I thought was my friend. Turned out they weren't. This son of a bitch who was just taking advantage of me because I have autism. I can be easy to take advantage of when I think somebody's my friend. That's why I don't have friends. I don't need more people taking advantage of me, because all I do is think back about all the individual times that they've taken advantage of me, and then I can think back on it, and it causes me duress still to this day. I was a fucking teenager. It was 30 fucking years ago. Not 40 years, 30 years ago. It's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's an inability to forget, and what you remember fucking it does terrible things to you. So what's the cure for that? There's no cure for complex post-traumatic stress disorder. What's the treatment for complex post-traumatic stress disorder? Doesn't matter. You'll build up a tolerance to it very quickly, so whatever works only works for a short period of time, and then it just stops working. The horrors always come back. Always. No cure. It never gets better. Ever. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is bad, and it will never improve. The only thing that improves is your ability to deal with it, but it will guaranteed get worse. Won't get better. Nope. You just have to keep trying to find new ways to deal with it. Yeah, complex post-traumatic stress disorder is fatal. It's fatal mental illness. It's like having non-stop stress. You just learn to deal with the stress. Stress doesn't stop. Doesn't go away. You just learn to function with it. The stress doesn't go down. That's depressing, isn't it? So, you've been diagnosed with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. What does that mean? Well, that means that your life sucks. But you already knew that before you got the diagnosis, didn't you? What's the treatment? Doesn't fucking matter. That shit doesn't last. I've heard people say this treatment works, but I don't buy it. People have told me I need to get on ketamine and mushrooms, which I want to try both of those things. But if it's something where I've got the bottle of ketamine and I'm supposed to take it, I mean, I'm a drug addict, so if there's a way to abuse it, I will abuse it. I will abuse the mushrooms. I will overdose on both of them. That's a problem. I will take too much, there's no doubt. More than what's prescribed, absolutely. So, treatments for me are difficult. But I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and addiction just comes along with it. The odds of not being addicted to anything and having this, non-existent? Well, maybe if you're younger, you haven't quite found the drugs yet. But no, I mean, you start doing drugs because the drugs make you forget that you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It can even make the flashbacks stop. So, of course, you're going to do that non-stop, all day, every day, because you want the flashbacks to stop, regardless of what it does to your health or to your... But no one fucking cares about that. You want the flashbacks to stop. So you start taking drugs. The drugs work. So you take more often, because you want that shit to go away. And then it's just a matter of time. Now you're addicted to the drugs and you're high, and it doesn't matter. The shit flashbacks just come back. You develop routines. When it comes to the drugs, you know what to expect, and then there it is. Anyway. That's a depressing thought. I mean, there's just no way around it. God damn. I'm not gonna cry though. I'm okay. So these horrible memories that I have of people who just take advantage, I have autism, people who take advantage of me because I thought they were my friends and they're not. We got so many fucking stories when it comes to that. Because I'm looking back on it, I'm realizing that people were taking advantage of me for so long, but I was like, sometimes I'd even realize it, but I was just happy to have friends. Bad friends, in my opinion, were better than having no friends. That's not true. So because I have all these memories that keep coming back of all these things that people taking advantage of me, and me not realizing it or not doing anything about it, that leads to self-hatred. Shitty. Ahmed says, I'm on the edge of unaliving myself, I just don't show it. I would love to talk about that, the topic of discussion, but I can't. That's not allowed in YouTube's rules. Um, I have the ideation and I understand what you're talking about, but I can't talk about it. We're not allowed to talk about that on here. I have no clue what to say or do in order to be comforting. I've got the ideation. My advice is skewed. Hopefully other people are saying things that are the correct things to say in that situation. I know that people have said the wrong thing to me when I've talked about it. I've made lots of videos about it, and people have commented the wrong thing. So, should I just read the... Should I just... I need to read the comments. I'm fucked up. My mind is messing with me. I don't like it. I'm having a hard time. Hold on, I'm scrolling through. Abby Bradley says, I have severe depression. It's taken years to start enjoying life again and turn a corner. That's great. I hope that I don't know if you're still there. I'm way fucking behind on the comments. That's great. I'm glad that that happened for you. That's not going to happen for me, but I'm glad that it happened for you. I've heard stories where people come out of depression. Mine has been just this gradual decline. Not decline in depression, decline in my overall mood. It's been a gradual increase in depression. But depression has meant a gradual decline in my quality of life that feels like it's just getting worse. Faster, so instead of being slower, it's more steep. Eventually, it's just gonna. Anyway, I hope other people are saying things that are supportive. Zane S says, I've never watched The Hunger Games, but I've always wanted to. I love the Hunger Game movies. I've watched them many times. And Zane S says, I'm so proud of you, Abby Bradley. Oh, good. See, that's the correct thing to say. The monolith says, hey, Walton and Walnuts. Hi, the monoliths, but I think we already talked. Sabrina says, Hunger Games sucks, and I turn into an asshat when someone puts me in the Hunger Games. Yeah, it's not fun, especially being in the 40s decade. I would think it would stop. Hope not for me. Wait, what do you mean by the Hunger? Wait, you're talking about the movies, or you're talking about something else? Bernie Love says, Zane, you were in for a treat. I saw it a few years back, and I'm now a firm favorite. We are talking about the movies, right? The Hunger Game movies. I really like the Hunger Game movies. I've watched them every once in a while. When I had, oh God, well, I've had the dark times, but I just recently got a job, but things were getting really bad for me because I didn't have a job for, I don't know, a year and a half, something like that. And shit got really bad. It's like, what am I doing today? And like watching the Hunger Game movies, that would be something I'd be doing that day. But that's just one day. I watched those movies for one day. I go through like all the Marvel movies. I went through them in order, that kind of thing. All the Star Wars movies, I watched all of those. I just watched in order, but like all the Star Wars movies, you can have all those watched in a couple days. And then it's just like, now what do I do? What am I talking about this for? I don't want to fucking talk about this. I'm losing my. Oh, we're talking about the Hunger Games. Shit, my eye hurts. Shit. So depressed. Okay. Abby Bradley says certain people use the things that hurt you that you share with them against you as a weapon, unfortunately. This is why I don't have friends. Just because of that right there. When you tell your when I'm vulnerable around people, I let my walls down. I always regret it. Always. So I don't let my walls down. My walls are always up. And they're always going to be up. And I'm aware that that is doing horrible, stressful things to me to always have walls up. But it's fucking safer. I self isolate to a dangerous level that is bad for my psyche. I am at the point of self isolating. It's comparable to being in the hole at prison. I mean, even when I'm around people, like I'm at work, I'm isolating. I'm not. I'm doing my best to avoid being people. If I cannot be in a room with somebody else, I will not be in the room with them. I've got a long list. My job is I'm like kind of a general handyman type of thing. I kind of a universal soldier. My job is to do whatever they need me to do. And I've got a big long list of shit that I need to do. And so I can do that shit in any order I want to do it in. So if I want to need to do some shit in a room and somebody's in that room, I will go do something else where there are no people. There's no chance of me running into people. Sometimes I have to work with other people on projects, and I'm okay with that. But for the most part, if there's someone else in the room with me, I'm going to go somewhere else because I don't want people to talk to me because I self isolate because it's easier for me to not be around people than it is to be around people. Because the odds of me saying I'm doing the wrong thing are good, and then the odds of me have that happening, and then me realizing it, and then me worrying about saying and doing the wrong thing just causes more stress and more shit right here. This just gets worse. This shit doesn't get better. So I will constantly do things or shit. Like I'll do something that it's upsetting to somebody somewhere, something that even will bother me, and I'll just keep thinking about it to the point where it's detrimental. I don't know why I need to keep going. Am I beating a dead horse? Am I just beating a horse? Am I just a dog with a bone? Am I insert metaphor here? Yeah, Abby Bradley said a profound statement there. It was pretty good. I'm going to say it again. Certain people use the things that hurt you that you share with them against you as a weapon, unfortunately. They're not good humans, says Abby Bradley. They're not. I was talking about my ex-wife who intentionally inflicted mental anguish on me. Just didn't care as long as she won and got what she wanted. It didn't matter whatever she had to say or do in order to get what she wanted was all that mattered. I'm going to cry. I hate this person so much. I'm not saying I want her to die. Okay. Sabrina says, thank you for sharing, Walton. What did I share about? What's it about the... No, it's probably about the... Okay. The monolith says, kind of relapsed. Hours are rough at my job and I've quit working out. It's been bad. Then emoji, emoji, emoji. Bummer. Relapsing sucks. There's there's the depression that comes with it, the shame, the depression, the horrible feelings, the self-hatred that all comes with relapsing. So you've got what the drugs are doing to them, and then there's what your brain is doing to you. Drugs are doing to you, they're one thing, but your brain, yeah, self-hatred, relapsing and self-hatred, they go hand in hand. Zaina says, hopefully all is well with you. To who? I'm so sorry, that sounds terrible. What are we talking about? Annie Bradley says, have you had good people in your life? Are you talking to me? No. I mean, I got my kids. My kids are good people, but other than that, no, everybody's horrible. Fucking everybody's horrible. I can think back to the terrible things that everybody has done. So you can name somebody from my past, and the first thought that comes to my mind is something negative, and I probably will have a flashback. It's just horrible. To the bad things. Either I did something, said or did something that didn't go over well, or they said or did something that didn't go over well. Every single time. So if more I'm around people, the more shitty things I have. It doesn't matter how many good things happen in a row. I will always remember the bad things. They'll always come to mind. Always. So if I think of a good memory, oh, this thing happened this one time. Oh, who was I with? Oh, I was with this person. Boom. What's the worst thing that's ever happened between me and this person? So it turns every good memory turns to a bad memory. All of them turn bad. Because then the next time I think of, oh yeah, this one thing, then there's this other person, and bad memory. Always. Yep. Let's see here. Zane S says, I'm getting pretty fat, lol. What are we talking about? Then Mr. Hash Brown says, what? And the monolith says, I have good people in my life. I know a lot of them would be disappointed. Oh, wait, were you talking to the monoliths? I'm not talking to me. See, everybody's having conversations with, I don't know. I see, that's my ego right there. I mean, I guess that narcissism where I think, oh, you're talking about me. It's like, no, you aren't talking about me. Is that a narcissistic, narcissist? I have a stammer. I stammer when I talk sometimes. Alright, Monolith says, I have good people in my life, and I know a lot of them would be disappointed, Abby. It must be nice. I mean, not that a lot of people would be disappointed, but to have people in your life, what's that like? Mr. Hash Brown says, no other messages, I have depression. You fit in. You're welcome to the depression club. Zayna says, hello, Mr. Hash Brown. Abby, let's see here. Abby Bradley says, monoliths, I live by a motto. The more I read your name, Abby Bradley, the more I think I've seen it many times before. It's like when I first read it, I'm like, no, that name sounds new. And then the more I read it, I'm like, wait a minute. Let's see here. Mr. Hash Brown says, hello, Zane, and then Trump 24. We already talked about that. Abby Bradley said that, then that in mind, them that mind don't matter, them that matter don't mind. No. Who matters? That's just a generic question. Who really matters? Zayna says, I love hash brown. Those are my favorite food. LOL. Really? I've never met anyone who said hash browns was their favorite food. I mean, when it comes to the potato, I've heard French fries is somebody's favorite food. I think I knew somebody who loved potato chips, but not hash browns. When it comes to potatoes, I've never heard anybody say they like hash browns. Napoleon Dynamite liked tater tots. Abby Bradley says, I spent 30 years trying to please others, and I spent the last 10 pleasing myself to avoid their disappointment. I stopped giving a flying fig when it comes to their expectations of me. Right on. Mr. Hash Brown says, McDonald's hash browns are good. You know, I don't remember, but I think they were. I found these frozen hash browns. I want to say I found them at Sam's one time, but they were. There's a big old package of them. There was a lot of them. You get what it is at Sam's. And you baked them in the oven. I know they were pretty good. Abby Bradley says, Walton, that's me. I think you're fab. And then emoji. Like fabulous? Fabulous. Mr. Ashbrown says, okay, I'll leave if you don't like me. You talking to me? I didn't say I didn't like you. I just didn't know what you meant by the small penis thing. That really freaked me out. The Trump 24. Shit, this message is pretty old. I hope you didn't leave. Zayna says, I just got back from Texas. I've seen enough Trump stuff to last a lifetime. LOL. I've seen Harris signs in people's yards where I am, but I haven't seen any Trump signs, and I assume that people aren't going to put up Trump signs because other people might mess with their house, kind of thing. That's where I think it is in this world. Oh, Sabrina says it's 5:15 p.m. and I'm off to clean more. 5:25. That means it was 6:25, so I'm like 35 minutes behind on the messages. I'm way behind. I'm sorry if anybody says something interesting. Are you saying something interesting? Here's my name. Brando Jillian Windsor says, Walton, the way you say fabulous made me roll back laughing. I don't know how I said it. I could try and say it again, but I wouldn't. Then I'd be trying, and then it's not the same. I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. You gave me my first super. You bought my first super. Thank you so much. I remember. I remember my first one. Super excited. I wish that I didn't notice it during the stream, and I'm still upset about that. It still bothers me, and it'll probably bother me into the future too. But that's just life. Everything fucking bothers me. But I didn't notice it actually during the live stream when it actually happened, and I was upset because I was like, I don't know if I didn't have my glasses on or what, but I didn't see it, and I'm still bothered by it today that I didn't have a reaction to it whilst it happened, and that was upsetting. Because I don't know what happened. Was I asleep or something? No, I mean I got to talking. I don't think I had my glasses on, and I got off on a rampage about something or a rant or something. I don't know if I was rampaging or ranting. Probably ranting. And then I missed it. And there was actually a dollar sign that was in the upper right hand corner. Like, hold on. It says 1.9. That's the way that it reads the dollars. It doesn't read the cents. And so there's a dollar so if someone were to buy a super, the dollar amount that's on the screen, it just has a little dollar. Is it a dollar sign? It's a dollar sign. There's another symbol there, but I don't know what it means. But it just so it tells you the amount that you've received whilst you were live streaming, and it says $1.9, and it's just like nobody writes nobody writes money like that. $1.9. That's just not the way money is written, but apparently it is on YouTube, so there's that. The depression is taking me. I don't want to talk about it, but I'm feeling it, and I don't want to be the guy that's whining about his mental illness all the fucking time. But I mean, that's kind of my thing, I think. But the depression is just getting worse, and it's just taking me away. I feel it taking me away, just to the point that there's not going to be anything left. Oh, there's a name I haven't seen before. Blast Radius. Hi, Blast Radius. Is that a YouTube plaque attached to your whiteboard? This is a YouTube plaque, but this is not a whiteboard. This is paper. This paper and marker. It's a big paper roll that I have mounted to my wall, and I can just pull it over and do. Does this look like a dry erase? I guess it does look like a dry erase, but it's not. It's paper. Let's see here. And you wrote. Wait, Bernie Love said, yup, blast, 2 million subscribers. I don't have 2 million subscribers. Not even close. I don't see myself ever getting 2 million subscribers because I see people's videos who have millions of subscribers. I mean, I pay attention. Even people who have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, which I don't see happening for me either. But it's like, see, they have things like video edits, where they have like, you have two videos that are, all my videos are in one take because I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to edit videos. I can take a little off the front, I can take a little off the back, but I can't take a little out of the middle. Can't splice two videos together. I can't do one video on top of another video. I don't know how to add sound. Don't know how to take sound away. I don't know how any of that shit works, and so that's why every one of my 3,100 videos that I have are all in one take. So sometimes if I'm having a hard time saying what I want to say, I gotta say it over and over and over. I gotta keep shooting it until I get it right. Anyway. What are we saying? Oh, yeah, the award here, you can buy these on Amazon. YouTube doesn't give those to you. I mean, maybe they give them to you if you have 10,000 subscribers or something like that, but I don't think so. I think at best they give you a link where you can go to buy one. I don't see them giving you one. They're not giving me anything. YouTube hasn't given me shit. Oh, I bought that myself. I bought it on Amazon. You can buy it right now. Do you want to go buy one on Amazon? I think it was $75, $80. I'm not sure. And I had it custom center. It says presented to Walton Bigfoot James for passing 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's what it says, but you can have it on there. The example, like they had example photos on there. You can buy all of them. You can buy the silver one, the gold one. You can buy the black one with the red button in the middle. You can get all of them on there. They're all the same price. It doesn't matter. So you can buy them all. So if you want to look cool, go ahead and buy one. Mine's just, I mean, it's accurate. It's not lies, but I mean, you can get it for any amount that you want. There are no rules. You're not going to say, oh man, you're not supposed to have that, you're getting canceled. That's not the case. The award example, there was a picture of that. It just said a bunch of different wordings on there, and one of them said, this is awarded to so and so for passing 361 subscribers, and it's like, where'd that fucking number come from? Why would you get an award for 361 subscribers? That number does not compute. Like 300 makes more sense than 361. That's Amazon for you. Oh wait, there's a name I haven't seen before. SETI3BB. I'm gonna get a YouTube plaque for my 3 subscribers. LOL. You can if you want to. Go to Amazon. They've got them. You can get. Wait, do you Do you want more subscribers? I can subscribe to your channel if you want to. Wait, hold on. Your name doesn't sound familiar. Are you new here? I hate to just give away my subscriptions. But if anybody were to ask me to subscribe to their channel, I would. I mean, I don't have any problem subscribing to other people's channels. I'm fine with that. So if that helps, I will do it. Because it's, yeah, just because all my who I'm subscribed to is private. It's not public. I don't have that information public, so no one knows who I'm subscribed to. I don't see the reason to make that information public. But what do I know? I'm not gonna say no to a free. Okay, so SETI BB. Hold on, let me find you. Shit, I might lose some. I'm gonna lose. I hate to do it, but I'm going to lose some of the comments that I haven't read yet here. Okay, so SETI BB, I'm going to your channel. You got 5 subscribers, you lying sack of shit. Here's your channel right here. Are you watching? You've got 6. And I'm going back to my channel now. Does anybody else want? Does anybody else want me to subscribe to their channel? I will if you want me to. I'm not doing much here. My fucking air conditioner is running right now. I had my furnace replaced on Monday. I didn't have heat for 5 days and it got down cold. It was almost to freezing one of those nights. And that I didn't have a furnace. I had space heaters going in several places in my house, and I got my furnace replaced in Monday, and I swear that my air conditioner has run every single day since then. It got down on Monday night. It got down to 71 degrees, which is nowhere near. I mean, that's what I have it in the house. And last night it got down to, I don't know, high 60s. I haven't had to run the heater since buying a brand new heater. Not one time. So glad that I rushed to get it done. Excuse me, that's just disgusting. I apologize, but I have a here we go. Do I need to do drugs? I have depression. The depression is bad. It's like all of a sudden it's just there. It's just there. And it's like I just wait and it's every fucking day. I mean, it's like maybe I'm just tired and I don't realize it. I'm trying to just say that's it. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe that's it. I'm not depressed. I'm just feeling tired. Yeah, that's not the case. It just all of a sudden hits me. It hit me just a moment ago. Son of a bitch. It sucks. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I'm reading stuff. I'm going about stuff. I'm keeping up with the comments. We're having interactions. Everything's positive, happy, joyous, or some shit like that. But then I just feel this turn. This shift. I feel down. I feel like if whatever level of energy I was at before, I feel like just diminished. And it gets so bad. It gets so bad that I tried. Oh my God, it's even earlier than it was yesterday. The depression is so bad. I start treating it like I'm going through the 12-step program where it's just get through today. When you're getting through your Addiction Anonymous, where it's like, just get through today. It's not the 12-step program. I don't believe in the 12-step program because what is one of them? Finding a higher power or some shit like that. like a complex post-traumatic stress disorder. There is no higher power. Anyway, what was I talking about? I get so depressed that I just want to go to sleep. Not so much directly because of the depression, it's more indirectly. I want to go to sleep because I want this day to be over. Because I want the day to be over. Because I know tomorrow's not going to be better, but I somehow, god damn, I mean, I don't even like me. Self-hatred. I hate how I am. I hate it. I hate that I can be lively and have energy, laughing even, and it just radically shifts and I'm down. And I'm down. That's the way it is now. I can feel it. I'm down. Things are bad. This has never, ever been worse than it is right now. And I've got attempts on myself when shit got low. Self-hatred. Depression sucks. It's surprisingly debilitating. Not surprising at all, actually. I don't know what to do now. I feel like I'm disappointing. I feel like I'm disappointing whoever's watching. I feel like I'm fucking this up. I'm bombing. Shit is just bad. Bringing everybody else down. Or otherwise, you just turn off the channel. Why are you licking your butt, man? Did you shart? Hold on, come here. Oh, you sharted. Well, I was wondering what to do next, dog. Thanks. Let me just wipe your butt. So I got flushable butt wipes that I use on my dog's butt because he likes to shart. I don't know if he likes to shart, but he fucking does it. And I don't know. Did you shart on the... He was in a blanket. I hope he didn't shart on the blanket. Oh, man, that's nasty. He sharts all the time, so he's used to me just wiping his butt up. But he eats he eats acorns. It's acorn season. And he eats acorns that fall down, and they don't agree with him. They don't digest at all because I see them when he shits. They're just there. They are. Okay. Hope he didn't. Hope he only sharted on his butt and then just wiped it all off. I hope he didn't shart on me. If he did, I just have to wash the blanket and my pants that I'm wearing. Well, that got my mind off the depression, having to take care of the dog. Maybe I should just get more dogs. It's a terrible idea because the depression might get worse. If the depression gets really bad, I struggle to do just normal things. It really sucks. I hold a mouse. Oh, Yoda could have impacted anal glands and contribute to dog sharts. We're going tomorrow to get that done. I got an appointment at 5:20 p.m. at the dog place. I've got to go get him. I got to get his shit squeezed. It's not every month, but it's often. And he's got his butt doesn't line up right, shit's not right, so you can't squeeze his anal glands from the outside because his butt's crooked. You got to go inside to do it, so I got to take him to the vet to do it as opposed to like taking him to the groomers. Because the groomers can do it, but they do it from the outside. But the vet goes all the way in, which, I don't want to do. Anyway. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I can hold you up here if you want to. Oh, that's not what he wants. No, lay on me. Yes, you're my buddy. Yes, you are. Do you want to roll over? Do you want to roll over? Roll the other way. Yes, you're my buddy. He likes to have his belly rubbed. He's a belly rub dog. I should. Oh no. There's no button on the fly on my. I'm wearing Grinch. The Grinch Stole Christmas pants. I have underwear on, so it's no big deal, but that's a good way to get canceled, though. Is to, if you all of a sudden show your stuff on your live stream, then your channel will get shut down real quick. And there's a lot of people out there who've done it too, who've accidentally shown too much on there, and then they instantly cut that shit off. Oh wait, there's a message held for review. Hold on. That's from Bernie Loft says, "Fuck yeah, we do, Brando." Why are you doing Brando? Hi. You're just the sweetest. Yes, you are. Don't turn that way. Turn the other way, stupid. God, you're dumb. Why are you going at your butt again? So tomorrow we got a dog blood appointment. I'll be back before 6. That'll be the live stream, but will there be anybody here? I mean, won't there be people? Did you just hit your head? Is it like Halloween? Isn't it like Halloween? Like Halloween? Ow! My toe just cracked. I don't know if I should do more drugs or not. Hi, Star Parp. I don't know what I should do next. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Oh my God, your butt's gonna fall. He's long. His butt's gonna fall. Philly CS has been on Fortnite recently. Every day. As of right now, Fortnite is what I'm using for my. Fortnite is helping with my complex post-traumatic stress disorder. The biggest problem I have is the flashbacks. The flashbacks are insane. They're just insane. There's so many, so often. But while I'm playing Fortnite, they're greatly minimalized. Like to the point where time passes. Like I play a game, and a game can be short, a couple minutes if I fuck up and do the wrong thing at the wrong time, or the game can last a half an hour. And I realize that as soon as the game's over, I'm just like, and then the shit comes back, and then another game starts, and then I'm off. Don't you like me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. He's one of those dogs. He will lick you nonstop. When he wants something, that's just what he does. He wants to lick my hand. No, you're not licking my hand. He's my buddy. Aren't you my buddy? Yes, you are. You're my buddy. Yes, my puppy dog. Cats don't like this. All the cats I've ever had, they don't like this. This one here, he curls up into a little bitty ball, and I'm like, "You're my buddy," and he's just like, "Yeah." Do you want down? Do you want me to put you down? On the floor? Not put him down. Every time I say it. He's always in my lap. Always. When I'm live streaming. Always in my lap. Hi. What you doing? Trying to find a place to lay down? This dog is... I don't know where I'd be without this dog. I don't see myself even being here without this dog. I live alone. At least the dog gives me somebody to talk to. Somebody to interact with. Without the dog, I don't... Yeah, it's a dark thought. Just one? Dark thoughts. Hi, aren't you the sweetest little boy in the whole damn world? He just wants something from me. That's why he looks adorable. Bastard. I'm gonna do drugs. I don't want to. I'm just so depressed. I'm so depressed. This is probably not even gonna fucking help me. Probably make the depression worse. Which sadly seems better. I have a roach. I don't feel like rolling another one. Even though there's another one sitting right fucking here. I'm going to smoke this roach because I'm going to put some concentrate on the end of it. Ugh, it sucks so bad that I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to put concentrate on the end of it. Hopefully this kills me. I know it's not going to, but the fact that I think shit like that is disturbing. I'm going to put concentrate on the end of my joint, and then I'm going to smoke it. Hopefully this kills me. Stay there. The ideation is terrible. This video will probably get blocked. People turn me in when I talk about certain subjects. And then I've had several videos where, live streams where YouTube says this may violate one of our rules, we're going to switch it to something else. There's a message held for review. It's from Bernie Law says, want to know a fun wanking fact? That message was held for review. I assume they're saying, is wanking masturbating? You asking for, we want to know a fun masturbating fact? Well, YouTube's going to block that. But I want to know a fun masturbating fact. But is that what you meant by wanking? Or is this more like a... Where do they say wanking? England? Australia? Who cares? I'm going to do drugs. There's another dog. I don't want to be a drug addict anymore. Not just this, the other stuff too. Just the long-term dealing with addiction is causing me so much anguish. It's like addiction when you first get sober or get off of whatever the fuck you are on. Getting sober might not actually be a thing. You just get less high because you're gonna stop doing one thing, but you're still doing something else. It sucks right away when you're addicted and you stop. It sucks, and then it starts to like slowly get better until you're chronically you're chronically in recovery. And this, I'm having long-term recovery or recovery over a certain period of time where now it's starting to get bad again, which is just weird. Is it? I don't know. Aren't things supposed to get continuously easier? But they're not. Just the addiction. It's like I'm still feeling, I guess I'm feeling the long-term effects of the drug use. I did various drugs for certain periods of time. I feel like it's all just catching up to me. God, I don't want to be a drug addict anymore. I don't I don't find myself saying things like I wish I didn't have depression anymore. I wish I didn't have mental illness anymore. I don't find myself saying that because I don't know who I would be without it. Because you could be something worse. And I know that shit's bad now, but I know that shit can get worse. Shit has been worse. My past was worse when shit was happening to me. If the same shit that happened to me then, where I had no control to stop it, were to happen to me now, that would be detrimental. Why is that thought in my head? I don't need any more drugs. Okay. Don't do any more drugs today. Okay. I'm serious. Okay. Don't do any more drugs today. Okay. It's not necessary. You don't need it. Okay. Okay. There's a message held for a review. Sorry that the screen shakes when I do that. Burning off again. You must have a potty mouth. Jerk could be idiot-like, but wanker is wanker, lol. Jerk could be idiot-like, but wanker is wanker, lol. No idea what that means. Is that like code for something? So, when you ever meet people who use really long words, like intentionally to sound smart? When you find somebody using really long words, and especially if you don't know what the word means, you just want to ask them, is that code for butt stuff? That will make them stop. Or they'll stop talking to you. Either way, they'll stop. Just every single time they use a big word. Oh yeah, is that code for butt stuff? Don't do that at work, though. You'll get sent to HR. I have not been called into HR at all at my current job, and I've been there for weeks, and I've not one time been called into HR for something that wasn't like, paperwork related, or like I haven't had any instances with any of my other coworkers, which happens because I have autism and I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So I don't people well. I people quite poorly. And because of that, my normal interactions with people is bad. But where I currently work, they are incredibly tolerant, and they are just, accommodating to the fact that I had severe mental illness. It's really bad, and they're really working with me with that, and it's kind of nice because the job I had before that, it was not the case. I was called into HR for conflicts with other employees so many times, but I thought, like, as with every single time that it happened, I always thought I was right every single time, and never once did I feel like those meetings didn't go in my favor, because I just said no. I said what I said, and I stood up for what I said, and it's like, no, I stand behind what I said, and this is what I said, and this is why I said it. And they're just like, oh, okay, this makes sense. And I'm like, okay. But so many times. One time there was this guy. He was such a weird asshole. I did not like this guy. But I'm not getting up. Fuck you. I had a bunch of I had a bunch of work tools. I did a lot of repair work at this job. They bought and sold new and used for office furniture, and I did all the repair work for all of the office furniture and the building maintenance and the vehicle maintenance too. So I had a bunch of tools. There are company tools, but I had a bunch of tools, and somebody needed one to fix something. It was a tap. It was a tap for like a tap and die in order to re-screw a screw into a nut type of thing. And come here, fucker. Anyway, he borrowed my taps and he broke one, and I was pissed. I was pissed that he broke my tap because he just didn't know what he was doing with it, and he broke it, and I was pissed. So I said to him, "You're done. Don't ever fucking touch my tools again. Don't use any of my tools at all. It just never again." And he was mad. He was mad that I had said this, because I said this in front. Somebody from HR was already talking to me at that point in time about something. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't a problem. And when he came up and he's just like, "I broke your tap," and I'm like, "God damn it! I told you not." I showed him how to use the taps, but he just didn't listen. He thought that he knew how to use them better, and I know exactly what he did. So I said, "You're done. You're never using my tools again." And he got mad. He was pissed. And he turns to the HR lady and he goes, "I'm going to make a." I want to file a report, or I want to issue a report. I don't know what he said. He said, "I want to make a report, something against me." He wanted me to be called into HR. He was mad, and file a complaint is what he said. He wanted to file a complaint against me in the company because that was just the last straw that had set him off because of the shit that he did. Because I didn't like the guy. Anyway, he said that was going to happen, and I went to his boss, and after that happened, I said, "All right, this is what happened," and with his boss, and I'm like, "You need to explain to him this very simple thing. It's just that I don't know if he's been called into HR before, but I've been called into HR a lot, and I know exactly who's going to be in the room with me. I know what seats they're going to sit in. I know exactly how they're going to start and end the conversation. The middle part might be a little different, but I know exactly what to expect because I've been through this numerous times. I know what forms they're going to fill out because I wrote them, because they asked me to write them, because I was the only one who could line up things correctly in a straight line on a form. No one else could seem to do it but me, so I was the one who wrote all these forms for HR. They had these forms where the lines were in the wrong spot for you to fill in the blanks and shit. So I'm like, I wrote the forms. I know exactly what they're going to say and do the whole time I'm going to be in HR. You might want to tell this guy that he is not going to be as prepared as I am for this. Because I showed him the piece of paper. I wrote down every single thing that I said and did, and he said and did. I'm like, I'm ready to go now if he wants to make a complaint. I never heard anything else about it, though, after that. Once I explained, I know who's going to be in the fucking room. And I know where they're going to sit. I think that's what really set it in for him, because he knew I was right. He knew I'd been called into HR numerous times for the different things that I've had, different problems I've had with different people. And it was all over the place, too. It was like the lowliest people in the company to the owner of the company. I have managers at every single level. I've had issues with other people. And they don't like mine. The fact is, they didn't like it that I was honest with them. People don't like brutal honesty. They don't. They want you to just They want you to sugarcoat things and handle things with kid gloves and, beat around the bush, dance all around it without actually touching on it, kind of thing. And I don't do that. I don't have that kind of time. I got shit to do, man. So I don't want to beat around the bush. I just want to say what the issue is. For example, at my current job, where they are incredibly accommodating, tolerant, and accepting of the fact that I have lots of mental illness and they're aware that I'm just a certain way. For example, I'm not going to walk up to you and say, "Hi, how are you? How's it going? How was your weekend? Do you have any plans for this next weekend?" Never going to do it. I'm just going to walk up to you and I'm going to immediately start talking about work. I'm not going to say hi, and there's going to be zero lead in before I start talking work. And I might not have spoken to you for weeks or ever, and I just walk up to you and I'm going to instantly start talking to you about work nonstop. And the moment I'm done talking about work, when we're all done, I'm going to walk away instantly. That's just the way it's going to be. And everybody's aware that I do this, and everybody, I don't know if they're cool with it or not, they're just aware that that's how it is, because I know I come off as very rude that way, but I'm not being rude. I'm being very indifferent towards you. I'm just talking about work. I'm going to go up there, and the only reason I'm going to talk to you is going to be work related. There will be no other reason that I'm going to speak to you. You might speak to me about something that's not work related. Odds are I won't answer that question. If you're talking about it, maybe I will, maybe I won't. But if you start talking to me about something that's not work related, I can get freaked out about that, and I can be like, "Whoa, no." And people know. I know the techniques that people use in order to try and get an in with you, because some people are very closed off and they just don't. I'm very closed off. You're not gonna get in. You're just not going to get in. That's just the way that it is, because I know the techniques that people use to get in with people who are closed off. There's lots of them. You want to try and get them to start talking. One of them is, what do people like talking about? They like talking about their kids. Everybody likes talking about their kids. So sometimes people might start asking you questions about your children, because then people want to talk about their kids. I ain't talking about my kids. You start talking about my kids, I'm going to freak out. I'm going to be like, "What the fuck are you talking about my children for?" No, I'm going to be like, "No, you're not. We're not talking about my kids." Also, I know that's a lead in that people do. I know what people are going to say. So I'm like, "No, we're not talking about my children." But another thing that people do when they're trying to break down your walls is that they're going to ask you for help on something. "Can you help me with this something?" Because then that's as a way of getting in. They ask you for help as a way to getting in with you. And I know that people do this. So when people are doing this, I try and assess what kind of help they actually need. And I'm seeing like, "Oh, do you want to help? Like, you're going to be working on something. You want me to help while we work on it?" No, that's not going to happen. If you want my help, you're going to step aside, way aside, and then I will work on whatever you're talking about. And then when you want to come back and work on it again, I'm going to go away, and then you can come back and work on it. That's how I am. So I'm going to be like, "Nope, I will help you. Sure, absolutely. You're going to go away while I help you with whatever it is that you're doing. And then when my part is done, you can come back." But that's not what people want. People want something else, and that's just not how I am. So I know what people do when they're trying to get in with me. People try all the time. They try methods. They try talking to me about this, that, or the other, and it's just it doesn't go in. I don't reciprocate those questions. Anyway, I'm difficult. No, that's what people think. Like, I don't like people asking me, "How are you?" Oh man, that question sucks. That's a hard question. That's a question, terrible question on so many levels. It's like the most personal question that you can ask somebody, to ask them how they're doing. Literally ask them how they're doing. It's and then we ask that for fucking every stranger that we come across. "How are you doing?" It's like, You don't talk about how you're really doing with strangers. Anyway, I don't like people to ask me how I'm doing because I'm not good. I get this, it's a symptom of this. Get a big old steaming pile of that. I don't want to talk about that with anybody at all. I don't want to ask. So when people ask me how you doing, I don't want to tell the truth, but I don't want to lie either. So I prefer not to answer the question, but I'd actually prefer the question not be asked. Luckily, at this job that I'm at, people don't ask. That's great. One of the owners, they come in, the owners come in on, there's one owner that's like always there, and then there's the other owners come in on Wednesday. There's a meeting for on Wednesdays, and one of the owners comes in and she brings her dog, and it's a big one. Well, compared to my little bitty one, it's medium. It's a bigger dog. So there's a dog at work. I like the dog. I can have conversations with the dog. So I will get up and I will ask the dog all kinds of personal questions. The dog's not a person, so I'm just like, so the dog rolls over and let me rub its belly for a long time, and I'm like, how are you, sweetie? Aren't you the cutest? What's going on with you? And it's like, oh, aren't you the cutest? Aren't you the sweetest? And that's me asking personal questions. But I can do that with a dog because they don't answer back and they don't ask me questions, which is really great. I don't want people asking me questions. I don't want to talk about me in person. Now, this is me monologuing. I can talk about me all damn day, apparently, because I do it nonstop. I'm a talker when I'm alone. Oh my god, my dog fell. His butt just slid off the side of my leg. No, it's not time yet. It's not time. It's too early. He wants me to FEEED him. That doesn't seem right. Don't you be licking my arm. You see that? He just did like a quick lick by. Don't fall. I know what you want, man. I know what you want. You got boogers in your eyes. Come here. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. There we go. Now you're all handsome. Now you're all handsome. Look how handsome you are. Yes, you are. You're just the handsomest. That's my puppy. I flashed on Joe Walsh's Life's Been Good to Me so far. I don't know why. I'm not sure what happened just then. My Maserati does 185. I lost my license and now I don't drive. I bought a limo right in the back. I lock the doors in case I'm attacked. There was a line from that song that resonated with me. It was, I go to parties sometimes until 4. It's hard to leave when you can't find the door. In my earlier years, like teenagers and early 20s, my teenagers years, my early 20s years, I drank a lot. I drank a lot of alcohol. I'm surprised that I'm not an alcoholic. I should be. I should be an alcoholic, but somehow I'm not an alcoholic. It might have been the fact that I smoked marijuana and drank. I found myself drinking less when I smoked more. But that was some bad marijuana back in the day, man. You just bought whatever you could from the local dealer, and it could have been anything. I mean, I bought some shit that was brown. Brown, man. Brown. Dry. You know, It was some dirt weed. It burned. It was harsh. Do you want... Son of a bitch. Oh. He's giving me that look, man. Screw you. You don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do. Yeah, I'm the one that pays all the bills around here, not you. That's right. I'm the one who does all the work around here, not you. Little shit. I weigh like 13 times more than you weigh. Okay? Maybe 11 or 12 times. 13 seems high. He weighs 17 pounds. I can't math that at the moment. I have to feed my dog. Hold on just one moment. Stop jumping, you little shit. Hey, what did I just tell you? He's not taking no for an answer. I gotta pull up my drawers. Skin. Oh! How dare I? How scandalous! Hold on, I gotta grab the ball. I got the ball. I gotta grab the scale. I got the scale. I'm putting the bowl on the scale. The bowl's on the scale. I just zeroed it out. Now I'm getting some food. .9 OZ. Alright, I'm setting the bowl down on the floor. The dog is chewing on it. Okay. Hi there. Oh, I didn't do the intro. Hold on. I want to do more drug. No. But it's not hurting. No. Just a little bit. No. I don't think a little bit more is going to hurt me. I think it might help me go to sleep. I think it might make me sleepier. And I feel like that's a valid argument. It is. But no. No, hold on. I feel like I can justify smoking more. You can't. I can. No. You want to weigh in? Where do you stand on this? Apparently by the front door. He scratched. He might have to go outside. What's the temperature? I don't know. He only scratched on the interior door. I gotta open it and see if he scratches on the exterior door. And if he scratches on that door, then that means we gotta go for a W. I gotta see what the temperature is in St. Louis. That's where I am. 75 degrees outside. It's 75 degrees outside. Fahrenheit, not 75 degrees Celsius. That seems high. I got it. Beds are burning by midnight oil going through my head. How can I dance when my earth is turning? How do we sleep while our beds are burning? He said, because he said 45 degrees. Okay, that's why. I was thinking that it's 75 degrees and I said Fahrenheit. And in the song by Midnight Oil, he says when it's the summer in the desert, it's 45 degrees. He was talking Celsius, which was hot for Celsius, but 45 degrees is not so hot for Fahrenheit. So me saying that it was 75 degrees nothing, that's just me relaying information. But then when I wanted to clarify that I was talking Celsius or Fahrenheit, when I said Fahrenheit, I thought of a song that had Celsius in it. Okay, you know, sometimes music just pops into your head, some song just randomly pops into your head. I like to find out, why did this song just pop into my head? So I try and trace it back. I was able to make that connection this time. Woohoo. Man, my hands look huge. No, they don't look huge in front of me, but they look huge on the screen. Like compared to my head. There, they seem more normal size now. Now they seem really large. This one seems larger than this one, which makes sense. I cut off one of my fingers. That freaks people out. Some people, that can freak some people out. But one of my fingers is a little bit shorter than it used to be. I'm not gonna, here, I can show you it's shorter. My pinky is a little bit shorter. I'm missing part of my, I don't want to show you the other side because it's a bit more disturbing, but anyway, the dog scratched on the front door. We gotta go for a W. It's 75 degrees outside, so I do not need a jacket. When it is 60 degrees outside, I need a jacket. When it's 65, I need to think about it. 75 degrees. It's going to get darker. I'm sorry. Don't be scared. It's going to be darker. That's one of the TVs that I watch myself on. That's the other TV that I watch myself on. So my views are... So I'm getting two views right there in the room. I got two TVs in one room. That one's a 65 and that one's a 75-inch TV. That one was for playing video games and that one was for watching regular TV. But I play video games on that one because this one over here is malfunctioning and I need to change it out. Does anybody really care? No, I was just telling you that it's going to be darker soon. Oh, because it's dark in this room. Hold on. Oh, it's going to be brighter. Don't be startled. I talk about complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You don't want to be startling if if people have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You don't like pranks for them or have shit jump out of nowhere. That's not good. A little further. Come on. Your ears are huge, man. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to turn it around so we're looking at him. There we go. Nobody wants to see me. They only want to see Puppy. No. Okay. Uh-oh. I got to turn the light on. That's my mailbox. It's currently orange and green. I have an orange and green mailbox. I got to turn the light on. There we go. It is nice out here. It feels kind of cool, but it's a cool 75. A bit breezy. That's my dog. Oh no. The messages are... I'm not getting any new messages on this thing at all. Not since I approved the last message. There's a glitch. I hate it when it glitches. I gotta look at my other phone. What is my dog standing on? It's blue. Oh, it's an arrow. That's my puppy. That's Yoda. We're going for a walk. I can say walk now because we're outside. I can't say walk when we're inside. He gets all crazy excited because he thinks he's going for a walk. So I say a W. You're the cutest. Oh yeah, I have a yawn. Nope. No. The neighbors are talking. No. 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 other dogs are barking. He doesn't like it. No. 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 A car that drove by had terrible smelling exhaust. That's a problem for people with autism. We don't like smells that are offensive. You're a sweet boy. I have a fire hydrant in my home, on my property. Here's what it says. American Foundry, St. Louis, Missouri. American Foundry Manufacturing and Co. 4.5-inch VO, 1969, St. Louis County Water Co. valve, part number 20. This is on my property. I repainted this top part because it was a faded, horrible color, and I painted it the brighter red as opposed to the very dull red, and when I messed up, when I spray painted it. I know that that's illegal. You're not supposed to paint those things, but that red that was on there was faded to a very, very pale salmon color, and in my opinion it looked god awful, so I turned it to a bright barn red. So in my opinion I made it more obvious to the fire department and not less obvious. I felt like the fire hydrant was an awful color. You're not supposed to paint fire hydrants because the fire department needs to be able to find them, and if you paint it like to match your yard or something, they can't find it. So I just painted the top of mine a bright red. I also have 2 sewers on my yard. This is the tree that my daughter got on Earth Day. It doesn't look so great, but that's a sculpture I put in my tree. But it's a tall ass. It's a bush is what it is. Oh, we're peeing finally, thank God. You don't have to smell it. I'm in my front yard. I'm in America, they say yard. In Europe, they say garden. Some places, I want to say. No. No. He sees a car door moving. Come on, let's go inside. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's a good boy. Yeah, he's my buddy. No. Let's go. No. No, come on. Come on. Yeah, that's a good boy. Almost. We're almost to my house. See that box right there on the other side of that pole right there? That's actually was misdelivered. It's supposed to go to my neighbor, but it's the next door neighbor, but I have agoraphobia. I'm having trouble getting it back over to him. So that's not even my package. I know that that's not a nice thing to do, to have somebody else's package and not take it over to them, but I'm struggling. Come on, buddy, don't you want to go inside? When I'm outside, my depression is less, but my anxiety is more. The anxiety is worse on the short term. The depression is worse on the long term. Depression's been around so long. It's like an old friend. Anxiety is more annoying. You're a big puppy. I would read the comments, but there's literally ones. It's not changing. Not since I showed the one message like 30 minutes ago, and I know there's been other messages on there because I saw them on my TV screen changing, but nothing was changing on my phone. Did you hear that? That was my alarm for recycling. I need to take the recycling container to the street, the bin, the big rolling trash cans, so that they can come by and pick it up. I already did that, so it's reminding me to do something that I've already done, which is a good for me because I actually struggled to walk outside just to take the damn thing to the curb. But I did it when I got home from work, so it was preemptive. But I have numerous times, they come and pick up the trash every week, but numerous weeks have passed where I just couldn't get outside to take the trash to the curb. Because I get so fucking, I'm just so very mentally ill. But I did it today. I'm not lazy, because I want to take it to the street. I want to do everything right. I just can't. Hard to explain that to people who don't know. It's a bit windy. That's a gust. The poor puppy's ears are flapping in the wind. He's a short-haired dog, so none of the other hair is moving. He just got floppy ears. The wind is blowing his ears around. Oh wait, is the wind blowing down lower? He's low to the ground. He's a lot lower to the ground than I am. I'm higher to the ground. This is my driveway right here. That's a garage door, another garage door, and my other garage door that's behind my shed over there. I have 3 garage doors. And then you have to walk, so it's down this hill to get to the garage. My driveway is down. And I've got lots, and it just catches all the leaves when the wind blows the leaves around. So I have to blow these out. Otherwise I can't get out, because if they get wet, my car, which is in that space right there, I can't get up the driveway to get out of the driveway. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Depression. Come on, we gotta go in, buddy. Come on. I said depression because I was feeling depression. Alright, turn. Let's go. Come on. Nope. Come on. Yeah, it's a good boy. Whoa, shit, I almost stepped on him. Come on, keep going. Let's go. Come on. There we go. That's the package there. That's for my neighbor. Apparently he ordered a bamboo laundry station. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Go. Alright, move it. There we go. Okay, I'm trying to get back to my face. Don't freak out. It's not a horror picture. Okay, it's going to get... Oh, wait, I better lock the door before I forget. It was unlocked. No telling how long it had been unlocked. I forget sometimes. It's going to be dark now. Don't freak out. See, I wasn't kidding. You want to see the Millennium Falcon? Alexa, turn Star Wars on. Oh, and the AT-AT, I forgot about both of them. Hold on here. It's kind of dark, but it's in the light here. All right. I should probably back up. It's a shelf that I've got the 2 sets of Legos on right here. All right. That's the AT-AT. Can you see the AT-AT? This one right here, the big walking leg thing here. It's got Luke Skywalker hanging below it. Right there, there's a mirror behind it, which makes it, you can see the other side of the AT-AT. And then this is the Millennium Falcon over here, which I have a light kit on. It's kind of blocked by the AT-AT. Right, I got part of the back off of it. Well, man, do I have my Wi-Fi on? I hope I do. I do. I got part of the back off right there. It's got the scene set up in there where C-3PO interrupts Han Solo and Princess Leia when they were kissing. I don't know if you can see it in there. You can't really see it for shit. Sorry. But that's that's off of the Millennium Falcon right there. It's got the light kit right there. There's some lights in the phaser. There's some lights in the front of it right there. And then the back of it's lights up right there like that. But they're all there. Right there's the cockpit that's got Han Solo and Chewie in it. Right there. That I don't know how long that Lego set took me to. Alexa, turn Star Wars off. There it is. There it goes. It took me a while to do the. Come on. There we go. I wouldn't say it took me a week to do the Millennium Falcon. Okay. Bam. 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 Those Legos were. It sucks to say this, but those were mental illness Legos. Depression Legos is what I've actually called them. That's when I got. The depression was so bad that something had to happen. So I felt like something terrible was going to happen. So I couldn't justify spending hundreds of dollars on Legos. Each one of those sets was $800 a piece. But I couldn't justify spending that amount of money. But the mental illness was so bad that I felt it was leading to a place of ending. That like, well, what the fuck do I care about spending the money now? You know. So I bought Legos. The Millennium Falcon was $800. I spent like, I want to say like 15 on the stand. It's on a stand to keep it on its side. The Millennium Falcon it's like, I don't know how big it's like 3 foot by 2 foot. So when you set it on a table, it takes up a lot of space. So I've got it on a tilt stand, but it was a non-Lego stand to hold it. Because it took up so much space, it's insane. And the light kit was, I don't remember how much the light kit was, like $30 or something. Anyway, I just recently bought another big Lego set a couple weeks ago. Got it from Amazon. It was like $500, 5,000 pieces. It was Avengers Tower because again, the depression is so bad. It feels like it's just something horrible is going to happen, so I better do something immediately. I don't have health insurance. I can't see the doctor. Not until Friday. I don't get health insurance until Friday. So I have to go see a psychiatrist. I have to go see a therapist. I mean, I'm fucked up. I'm desperate for help. So anyway, I bought this Lego set, $500, but I had to return it because the box was open. It had been opened and it had been retaped. And I don't know. I didn't even want to open it. It has 30 figurines in it. 30 little figurine guys in there. And 30 figurine guys, I assume that's what, if someone were to open up a set, that's what they would take. They would take the figurine guys out. Because that's what everybody wants, is the little figurine guys, and especially like all of the Avengers ones. Hi, buddy. Can I hold you? On the Avengers Tower, it was strange because strange was the right word. It had Wong at the Avengers Tower. Wong was available, but it didn't have Doctor Strange. Like Doctor Strange was not one of the figurines in Avengers Tower. It's like, why would I have Wong but not have Doctor Strange? I'd rather have Doctor Strange. I relate to Doctor Strange. Well, my hands are all fucked up, so his hands were fucked up, so that's where I relate to Doctor Strange. But Doctor Strange was hold on, puppy. Hold on. Doctor Strange was into sorcery. Sorcery is not my thing. I'm into witchcraft. So I don't relate to sorcery. But my favorite Marvel character is the Scarlet Witch. Because she does witchcraft. Anyway. I bought more, I hate to call them depression Legos, but I hate to say that because when I look at those Legos, I know what they are. Those Legos were me getting to an end and having to do something extreme. Okay, if I'm spending $800, okay, I mean, if I got to spend $1,000 in order to maintain life, it had gotten bad. So I bought the Legos. And it's weird because I'm like, well, I don't want to spend the money because if I do die, I want to make sure that my kids get as much money as they possibly can. It's like, what the fuck attitude is that? I need to spend the money in order to maintain life. I got this ongoing battle in my head. It's ongoing. It's nonstop. It's forever. These clash of very loud voices that are saying, do things, don't do things, do things, don't do things. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Shit, I can't read it. I'm dangerous. I'm a dangerous person to nobody but myself. If you hear a weird chewing noise, that's the dog. He's chewing on his toy. It's really close. So if you hear a weird like squishy noise or something, it's a ball inside of a sock that I tied into a knot, and he chews on that knot. And what happens is that as he's chewing on that knot, he's like slobbering all over it. So eventually he's like, it makes a swishy. It goes he's like chewing on wet. The water is moving around because he's got dog slobber all over it. So it's like these weird wet chewing noises. So if that's what you hear, and if you didn't hear it before, you do now. Anyway, that's my puppy dog. Yeah, I need to do something. The depression is bad. And the Lego set, the Avengers Tower, I bought it on Amazon because I get 5% back, and 5% back on $500 is a larger amount of money. I want that money. $25. I knew. Anyway. When they sent it to me, they put a sticker right directly on the box. A sticker was directly on the Lego box, and they sent that to me and left that sitting on my porch. And it's just like, Legos are expensive, and everybody fucking knows that Legos are expensive. And that one was a big Lego set that's just fucking sitting on my porch. Somebody could have stole it. I mean, I don't live in a terrible area, so no one stole it, but they could have. She's like, that was dumb. Why didn't they put it in another box like Amazon always fucking does? But I think it might have been a third party, but it must have been a third party of idiots. What's wrong with people, man? I'm just gonna wind up complaining. Why the fuck did you do that? And it sucks because I was watching I was at work. And so they dropped it off at like 2 o'clock, and then I didn't get, I'm like, no, it was 1 o'clock. I'm not sure. It was in the afternoon, but it was early, and I had to get home. I got home like 3:30. So I saw the points at the front door, just like box. So I'm like, fuck. Like just basically screaming that it's there. Hold on, dog. The dog dropped his ball, and I've got my back scratcher that I can retrieve it with. That is if I can find it. There. It worked. Hi, buddy. I don't want to do anything with you. I don't want to do anything with you. No. You're just a big sweetie. No, he's trying to he's trying to like knock it off the side in order to create a problem. My eyes hurt. My everything hurts. That's depression. Feel it everywhere. Chronic depression. The best I can do is forget that I have it. And there are moments when I forget that I have it, and it's nice, but it's like it's always there. Seeing depression on the wall doesn't remind me that I have depression. Oddly enough, that's why I wrote "Happy" on the wall. I wrote "Happy" on the wall. It's right here. I wrote "Happy" on the wall because I was under the deluded notion that me seeing something on the wall might make me feel it. It's not true. It doesn't work like that. Me seeing the word depression doesn't make my depression worse. Me seeing self-hatred doesn't make my self-hatred worse. Me seeing the word happy does not make me happier. Just doesn't work like that. Having the word happy on here was weird. It didn't work for me. I'm live streaming. All right. Well, what time is it? Oh, I'm live streaming. All right. The air conditioner just turned on. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? I'm live streaming. I know, stop saying it. Did I? You're live streaming. Don't say it again. I feel like I have to say it again. Don't say it again. I say it because I don't know what to do. Like I get confused. Like, I'm just like, what am I? Like, it's kind of like, what am I doing and what do I do next, kind of at the same time when I say. And I feel like I should say it again, but I'm going to get yelled at. I'm live streaming. I'm like pissed at myself now. I can feel it. I can feel the anger at myself right now. I'm live streaming. Stop fucking saying it. I genuinely feel like I have to say it again. Is this the drugs? I mean, it can't be. It's been too long since I did the drugs. I can't be having a... If I was having a bad reaction to the marijuana, which happens all the time, I smoke too much and get paranoid and panicky, it would have happened before now. Do I want to do... No. Did I do drugs the second time? I can't tell. Don't do any more drugs. But it could, you don't need any more. Okay. I'm live streaming. I'm not okay. Just not okay. Never have been. Shit's just worse. Shit has gotten worse in my lifetime. Shit has just gotten worse. Schizophrenia? I mean, I might have schizophrenia. I just know how to answer the questions to the fact to show that I don't have schizophrenia. It's like, well, do you hear voices in your head is basically the question that they ask. And I remember saying to the lady who tested me and diagnosed me with complex post-traumatic stress disorder and autism, I said, she's like, do you hear voices in your head? I'm like, yes, but I said, I mean, I hear the voices in my head, and I'm like, yeah, I have things that just automatically telling me what to do, but I still have control. I still steer the bus. It feels like I'm just got these backseat drivers that are telling me to do this, telling me to do that. I knew how to answer the question. What I didn't say was that it feels like other people are driving the bus too. They're all me. But it feels like the bus drivers keep changing. The bus stays the same, but the driver keeps changing. And I don't even know anymore whether they're changing between known personalities or these new. I don't even know anymore. I got the lawyer voice in my head screaming to shut up. Okay. I have to go to... I'm going to take the... No, I'm not going to... No. No. I'm not going to do any more drugs. You don't need it. You're having a hard time keeping your eyes open now. Yes, I know. Okay, come here, buddy. Oh, I got you. Alright, we're going to take the ball. We're going to take you. We're not going to take the blankets. Not going to take the chair. I'm going to take this phone. Yeah. Alright, hold on. We're moving everybody all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Alexa, turn floor lights on. Shit. Oh, the depression is bad. Oh man, this is bad. I thought today was, for a brief moment, I thought today was Friday night, and then I'm like, oh, I don't have to work tomorrow. And then I'm like, no, today's Thursday. You got to go to work tomorrow, and then you've got the weekend. And then the hard reality sets in. It's not Thursday, it's Wednesday. Son of a bitch. I don't know why I look forward to the weekend. There's nothing to look forward to. It's just me sitting at home thinking to myself, I gotta go to the fucking grocery store. Gotta go to the fucking grocery store. And then just not going. Every weekend. Well, I can just order food or something, right? Don't have to go to the grocery store. But I need like milk. I haven't had any milk in a long time. Man, I'm really fucked up. I don't like being so damn sick. I don't want to change it because I know it can be worse. Just don't like being so damn sick. Like, I mean, I really am unhappy with myself about not being able to go to the fucking grocery store. It's such a struggle to go get food. It's so difficult for me. It was easier when my kids were here because I wasn't shopping just for me. And then it was real easy when my kids could drive. They just went to the grocery store and I didn't have to worry about it. I gave one of my daughters a credit card on my account, and she would just buy groceries on my credit card. She cooked, so she could kind of just buy whatever she wanted. But every time, so she wanted to go to the grocery store like almost every day, because she was cooking something every day. And every time she went, she just like, what do you need? Do you need anything? It was really nice. So I'd be like, yes, I do. Because she didn't care. She didn't mind picking stuff up for me because she was using my credit card to buy pretty much whatever the hell she wanted when she went to the grocery store. Sometimes she would spend $150 at the fucking grocery store. But she was feeding me and keeping me alive, so, you know. All right. When I took a shower this morning before going to work, I put my smartphone, I charge my smartphone, I charge my smartwatch on when I'm taking a shower. It seems like the best time to charge it. And I forgot to put it back on. And I gotta admit, that was not happiness and sunshine. Right now I'm looking for a long sleeve shirt. Because if my arms get cold between the elbow and the shoulder, I can't sleep. So if there's just like a breeze blowing across my arm. Many times I had short sleeve shirt on and I really wanted to have my arms covered. Ugh. So I'm like trying to throw a blanket over myself, trying to cover my arms up only, which was kind of difficult. I don't have any socks on now. I might regret that choice later. I have a blanket, I have a top sheet, and then I have a blanket that I need to put on myself, like right now. But somehow my little bitty dog is laying on both of them, and he's adorable. I don't want to move him. But I feel him moving now, and now he's walking on me. I feel like he's on me now. Which means that now I can put those blankets on me, the flat sheet and the blanket, but the dog's standing on me. So now I don't want to move it. Now he's laying down. I don't know if you can see him or not. I don't know if I have the camera position in the correct place, and I don't know if you can see him because he's black and dark brown. Okay, he's laying between my arm and my body. I'm gonna try and pull the blanket over. I got the top sheet. Here we go. Without disturbing my puppy. I baby him. There's no need. Ugh. But he's laying on me. He's sleeping on my back. Not sleeping, he's playing with the ball. If you knock that on the ground, dog. Oh, God. He moved. I can get the blanket on. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. I got the top sheet first. The flat sheet. The non-fitted sheet. I've got to cover up my feet. It's really important. I'm gonna do it. Oh shit, the dog jumped down. Son of a bitch. He jumped off of the bed, which means that he probably gonna want me. He can jump on the bed, but he pretends that he doesn't when I'm here because he wants me to pick him up and put him on the bed, which means I'm gonna have to get out when he decides he wants to get back up here. Shit, I'm not down for the evening. I still have to get up at least one more time. One more time. And that reminded me of a song called One More Try. Who sang that? Was that Timmy T? Timmy T. I remember this video. Timmy T. This guy wore like a sports jacket and a turtleneck. It was an odd choice, I gotta tell you. Damn it, I heard a dog crying noise. One more try. I didn't know how much I loved you. One more try. Let me put my arms around you. Living all these lonely nights without you. Hoping maybe we give it one more try. Excuse me. I'm trying to lay down. There. Ugh. Timmy T. Ugh. I remember this. I only know the one song by Timmy T. And his odd wardrobe choice. Excuse me. That is mine. Dick face. Ugh. Ow! And then, because I remember Timmy T because it reminded me of Stevie B. And Stevie B sang the Postman song. How did that one go? I got your letter from the postman just the other day. So I decided to write you this song. Just to let you know exactly the way I feel. Ow. And that I'll always be around. Because I love you. My heart's an open door. Girl, won't won't you please come on in? Because I love you. I'll be right by your side. To be alive, to be your guide. I think I missed the line. If you should feel that I don't really care, or that you're starting to lose ground, just let me reassure you that you can count on me, and that I'll always be around, because I love you. Ow! Ow! Ugh! You're heavy. No, it's my ball. No, it's my ball. Don't you growl at me. Ugh. Mine. No, it's my. Ow! 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 Mine. Ow! Mine. Let go. Let go. It's mine. No. Grr. Grr. Growl. Growl. You're good. Ah. I'm live streaming. Shut up. Shut up. Shut down. Just shut down for the day. Yeah, this day needs to be over. Last night, I went to sleep at the 7 o'clock hour. I want to say, I don't remember exactly. Depression. I wanted a day to be over. And I woke up and thinking, oh man, I gotta get up for work soon. Because I have to get up at 4, you know? And it was 11:30. I'm like, shit, I fell asleep at 7:30 and woke up at 11:30. It means the day wasn't even fucking over yet, and I've already slept 4 hours. And I still have to deal with the whole damn day today. But I was able to fall back asleep, which was nice. Can I help you? Maybe I don't want to play right now. I want to sleep. My eyes are closed. No. Mine. 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 The ball is mine. The sock is mine. You're mine. Stop acting like any of this shit is yours. My ow! Ow! It's mine. Stop pulling on my stuff. Shit. Oh, you knock it off. Ah! He bitted me, like so gently, like he was just playing, but you're supposed to make noises like, ah. No, no, ah, ah. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? My sweet puppy. Oh, I don't want him to get cold. I gotta cover him up. Oh, here we go. So I'm uncovering myself partially in order to cover up my puppy. Because he gets cold. He's got no hair on his belly. So he needs to have his belly covered. Hmm. Somewhere. The tornado alarms are going off. The tornado alarms are going off.